Coming to you live from Southern California, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome your Los Angeles Dodgers.
So just about set. And today's starter, Dustin May. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Fernando Tatis Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Just missed.
2-0.
And that one fouled off. That misses, and it's 3-2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Pages makes the grab, one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Brandon Lockridge.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Luis arrives at the plate now. That's ball one. Right through there for a strike. One out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
One strike.
That one pushed to the left and foul. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Manny Machado. There's a strike. May, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. 2 outs, base is empty. That one not close, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hernandez sizing this one up, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab here, Dylan Cease. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Max Muncy, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Swings and misses. And the count even 1-1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Bogarts with the throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Max Muncy.
Oh, Boog, he's got great power just to every section of the ballpark, man. I love watching guys like this who can give it a ride to the opposite field or go dead center. I mean, that's really hitting. When you can hit and drive the ball up the middle other way, look out. Keep an eye out on this guy when he digs in. I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this game.
Mookie Betts stands in now and watches strike one. The shortstop takes the ball. Turns and fires to Betts. That one lined to the left field, and that's base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Betts around second, headed for third. And he's got a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And that one fouled off. Line drive caught.
Reaction time is so important in the majors, especially when you're dealing with line drives to third with good exit velo. You have to be ready for anything like she was right there.
At the plate, Andy Pajes.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Two outs and fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Dodger Stadium. Second inning set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Gavin Sheets. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And there's a ball. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Next offering is down low. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. May comes set. Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. May, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Flips the corner. 0-2 now.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Swing and a ground ball. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, second baseman Jake Cronenworth.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. That one is upstairs. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Fights it off. He'll see another. May fires. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pajes under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Kike Hernandez.
Left fielder, Kike Hernandez.
Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
Two to count.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Tatis makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 7th, third baseman
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And that drops in for a strike.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Hey!
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. And it's even up.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Iglesias. May back to work. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fly ball down the line. Hernandez on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Batting 8th, center fielder Brandon Lockridge.
Stepping in, Brandon Lockridge. This one popped up. Rushing makes the catch. 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And there's a foul ball. May delivers. And a foul ball. Top of the third, no score. And now 1 and 2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Line drive. Oh, he gloves it. 9 straight retired here to start the game. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Tommy Edman at the plate.
Second baseman, Tommy Edman.
That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike at 95.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
That one to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Going to count 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Shortstop, Mookie.
Here's Mookie Betts now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
1's the count.
The shortstop takes the ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Lockridge on his way over. Drops into the glove. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. On to the 4th. Still scoreless. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. And that is out of play. And a foul ball. The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And Big Red gets his second strikeout of the game. Luis Arise stands in. Thought looking his first time up. Arise measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And foul ball. The Padres hitless so far in the game. Just missed. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt. Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now Machado up here, and that one clips the corner. Fourth inning underway, no score. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. That missed by a lot. And the count is even, 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-out double. It's their first hit of the game.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. He's 0 for 1. Out towards left center. Pajes sizes this one up. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Back here in L.A., John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Freddie Freeman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Falling behind 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Back up the middle and a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 1. Fought off foul. On the ground to short, could be 2. 1 at second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Andy Pages steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The other way, and foul ball. And a curve is down and in.
2-1.
And that one fouled off. And that just misses. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Arise hauls it in to end the inning. Dodgers go down quietly. Still no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Right here, Xander Bogaerts now.
Xander Bogaerts.
First pitch misses.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
That pitch gets the corner, and 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Check swing, and he went. And now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to third, Rojas. Over to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Sliced hard but foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Iglesias.
Now the third baseman, Jose Iglesias. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And it's fouled away.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Out to short, Betts. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we're still knotted at 0. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and Kike Hernandez at the plate.
Kike Hernandez.
Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Here's the third baseman, Miguel Rojas. Right through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 0-1. Can't make contact with the sweeper. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Rushing in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a foul out of play. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Dodgers down in order, and we are still scoreless. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Brandon Lockridge. May back to work. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, catcher,
only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Go ahead run on base, and now it's Elias Diaz. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Outside low. Now 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Throw on to Freeman, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
We got full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Lockridge on third with 2 out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 outs. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manny Machado up to the plate. 1 for 2. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. This one in the air, right field, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Dodger Stadium. Now it's the second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman.
And a bunt towards third. Iglesias tosses across to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out, and way to go.
Max Muncy at the dish. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Mookie now.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Upstairs.
1-0.
And that is ball 1. And that one off the outside edge. Foul ball. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Way high with that one. And it's 3-2. Freddie Freeman up next for the Dodgers. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Center field. Lockridge gets under it. And that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. And we still have no score.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Alex Vesia. He's been so good against lefties.
Alex Vesia.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Gavin Sheets.
Left fielder, Gavin Sheets.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Vesia, a 6'1 lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. In the air, left side. Hernandez sizing it up. One away.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Has grounded out a couple of times. Softly hit to third, and that goes foul. Misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani up and loosening in the pen. Yates getting cranked up as well. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
One down, base is empty. That one 95 to finish him off.
Man, it's so tough to adjust and catch up to a good fastball inside when all you're getting throughout an entire batter pitches away. You're telling yourself, just let the ball travel so you can protect that outside corner of the plate. Then you get completely tied up. That right there was a great pitch for the punch out.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. There's a strike. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Out towards right center field. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it, and that is that. So they go quietly there, midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we still have no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's Freddie Freeman.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
That one ripped. And that gets down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Teoscar Hernandez digs in now. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jason Adam up and throwing. Peralta warming up as well. And that's a little bit high.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Dylan Cease departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for San
So they
Diego.
bring on the veteran Jason Adam.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
So digging in, Andy Pajes. His home and away splits there. Squirts away a little bit. Tag, safe, and a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the 1-0. That one missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And fouled off. With the go-ahead run at third, here the bottom of the 7th. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Struck him out looking.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning. And that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a strike on the outside edge.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Ball, that's in.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Tatis going back, can't get there. This one lands foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that one misses up and in. And now it's 3-2. Miguel Rojas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Dodgers threatening. That one is absolutely belted. Should be extra bases. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. And they lead by 2.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Good pitch, hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
One out, runner at second. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Hernandez, the runner at second with 1 away. Foul ball there. To the right side, Arise takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Dalton Rushing.
Now Dalton Rushing.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering misses. 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kirby Yates.
These are the spots relievers
Now
really make a name for themselves. Late and
Number
close.
38.
There's not much margin for
Kirby.
error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off
Now the
for
third
San
baseman,
Diego,
Jose
third baseman,
Iglesias.
Jose Iglesias.
Just
that's off the
missed.
plate.
Activity in the bullpen. Tanner Scott looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. He was late there. Strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rushing, collects, fires to first, in time to get him. 1 away on the strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Now here is Brandon Lockridge. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Yates, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Yeah, there's the strike.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
The 1-1. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail. And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
full.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That's to third. Rojas. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at-bat.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Elias Diaz. First pitch, and he just misses. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Pages makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for San Diego.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Sean Reynolds.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Tommy Edman.
Edman up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is late, and they don't get an out on the play.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
So a man at first. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
One unusual feature of Dodger Stadium, Boo, those low walls in the outfield corners as they curl towards home plate. Lots of homers and automatic doubles because of them.
Now it's Mookie Betts. 1 for 3. You touched on this, Singy, but Dodger Stadium has become much more hitter-friendly than it used to be. A few decades back, it was probably the most pitcher-friendly ballpark in the league. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Edman leads off first with 1 away. In the dirt, but kept close. Ground ball, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Throw sails over his head at first. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. 3 for 3's doubled twice and single. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Hernandez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Padres nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So back to the top of the order. Fernando Tatis Jr. getting ready to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one in there across the letters.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That one the other way. This one could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Arias. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Tap foul at the plate. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. Outside low, and the count even 1-1. Tying run at the plate.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Grounds one to short. Betts tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here comes Manny Machado. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And Manny gets a piece. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The tying run at the plate. High fly ball out towards left center. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder Gavin Sheets.
So they're down to their final out. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Gavin Sheets.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one fouled off. The Padres down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where Each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. About to get started here. Getting the nod on the mound, Max Fried. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
That one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Got it. Now one away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next to hit, Nolan Schanuel. Fastball for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And that is gone. He sends it out of here. His second home run of the series. The Angels on the board first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
One down. Here's Trout. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team.
1-1.
He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
One out, bases empty. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-2.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Bellinger hauls it in, and there's 2 away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Taylor Ward stands in now and watches strike 1. Popped up. Rice makes the play, and it's out number 3. Halos strike first with the solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back for more from the Bronx. And on the mound now, Yusei Kikuchi.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Kikuchi, in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
That's a ball.
And that's way high. And that's ball 1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high. Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boone. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And up next for New York, Ben Rice. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Next pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. First and second here, no outs. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Liner caught at second. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger up to hit. Lifted in the air, right field. Soler gets under it. And that is that. One left for the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, new inning getting started. Jorge Soler up at the plate. One home run shy of 200 for his career. Soler with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Now a fly ball to right center. Bellinger makes the grab.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Ball.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Ball.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
There's a swing and a drive. And that's going to bang against the wall.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the DH, Luis Rengifo. Grounded to third, could be two. Fires to second for one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Angels 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Kikuchi back to work. That's outside. And it's 1-0. Rips one to right, and foul ball. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. And there's one away.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, not close. Runner on the go. There's a ball. And it's safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Chisholm, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Ward makes the grab. Runner tags at second. The throw to third. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away. And now the catcher comes up to him, J.C. Escalating. And that's in there for strike one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter, to track.
Two outs. Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
He goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Joe Adell. Max Fried will go to work. And there's a foul ball. Fouled off down the right side. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. That's in there. No balls, two strikes.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. Just blown away in that at bat. Three fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
On the ground, Chisholm. In plenty of time to first. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check. They lead it 1-0. Back in New York, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the second baseman, Oswald Peraza. That's in there. That's strike one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Back to the top of the lineup. And next for New York, Trent Grisham. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Just missed. Pitch is in there, and a count 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And up next for New York, Ben Rice. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And there's a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
In for a strike. Good slider.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Popped up. Trout. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Yankees, and it remains 1-0. On to the fourth. Leading off Nolan Schanuel.
Nolan Schanuel.
Little chopper rolls foul. And he hits a ground ball right side. Peraza fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the second baseman, Mike Trout.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Flied to right his first time. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Right through there for a strike.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. So here's the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Trout, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Runner.
Trout on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Angels 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now in the Bronx. Here is Aaron Judge.
The designated hitter,
He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy Hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very confident because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. He's a threat deep into the count as well. Everything came together for him. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. That's too low.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. One now. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Out to short, Neto. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Bellinger goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Swing and a ball popped up. Neto. 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Fly to center his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score and they tie it. He's in there.
Comes through with the RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. He didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now Jason Dominguez. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball.
That's the ball.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
He can live up in the
2 balls,
zone
1 strike.
all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. Back foot slider struck him out. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back.
Leading
Top
off for the
five, John
Angels,
Sciambi
the
with
right
Chris
fielder,
Singleton.
Jorge
And leading it off, Jorge Soler. Free, back to work. Just missed.
That's the ball.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
2-0.
And a pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Fastball for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So here's Darno with 1 out. And he's already singled in this game. Pulls that one foul. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Luis Rengifo will hit next. He hit into a double play his first time up. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
2 unsuccessful stolen base attempts tonight, so I think this is where we probably see them change up their plan offensively. The running game just isn't working, and those are costly outs, so they're going to have to string together some hits and change things up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-1. Inside, just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. Into center. Grisham sprinting for this one. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the 3rd out. Halfway home. All even. 1 apiece. Back here in New York, here's the catcher, J.C. Escalating.
The catcher, number 25.
Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Next to hit, Oswald Peraza. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. This one popped up. And a foul ball. Puts a bunt down. Trout. throws to first in time, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Grisham, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
And another ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, one out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. That's down and in.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Ben Rice in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And up next for New York, Ben Rice. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Escalating stands at second with 2 gone. And that one fouled off. And that's down and away.
2-1.
Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Yanks lead 1, still tied 1-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, here's Joe Adele.
The center fielder, number 7, Joe Adele.
First pitch misses. And that's in for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
1-2 the count.
Good job to fight that one off. And now it's even up.
2-2.
Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Now at the plate, Kevin Newman. Struck out swinging his first time.
Newman.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. as he was out front that time.
0-2.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
So up next, Zach Neto. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. Angels go quietly there. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here
Yankees,
comes Aaron Judge.
The designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1.
You know, these Yankees finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
That's ripped. Base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 in this one. Ripped, but it curls foul. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Connor Brogdon getting loose out there. Strickland getting loose as well. To the right side. And that's just foul. And that's outside. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next to hit. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. And that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Top of inning number 7. So in now for the Angels, Nolan Schanuel. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Stays alive. That one lifted to left. Dominguez should have this one. One down.
Now batting, second baseman, Mike Trout.
Here's Mike Trout.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. 2 away.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Dominguez sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that.
Now pitching for
Connor
the Angels,
Brogdon gets handed the rock out of the
number
pen.
75.
And he's had his struggles so far this
Connor
year, as you can see the
Brogdon.
inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And here is
Leading off
Anthony
for the
Volpe.
Yankees, the
We talk about
shortstop,
elite defensive
Anthony
players, especially in the middle of the diamond,
Volpe.
and this guy is at the top of the list. And a foul ball. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Just missed.
Boog, and the one thing about that
1-1.
is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently
That's the ball,
every
that's
single
down.
game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swing and a ground ball. Newman to first in time. And the leadoff hitter set down to
The
open
left
the
fielder,
7th.
number 24, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez now at the plate. Brogdon measures 6 feet 6 inches, 30 years old now, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. Fouled off left side. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball right side. Shanuel. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, number 25.
And stepping in for the Yankees, J.C. Escalating. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Newman to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Yanks held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Fernando Cruz.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
So digging in, Jorge Soler.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
And that's in there at the knees. Action in the pen down there. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. And that is out of play. And just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
1-2 now. Got him! And one out now.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there, and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Here comes Travis d'Arnaud. He's 2 for 2. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a foul out of play. Fought off foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. That to right. And it gets by him. Around second now as they still don't have it.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Go-ahead run is at third. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. And that misses.
That's the ball.
Ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And that one fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
The 2-1. Swings through that. d'Arnaud takes his lead at third with 1 away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. On the ground, right side. Slings to first in time.
Now batting, the center fielder, Joe.
So the go-ahead run in
Adele.
scoring position. And now the center fielder, Joe Adele. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one ripped but foul. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Back
the
now,
Angels.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the bottom of the
46.
eighth, Brock Burke.
Brock.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the
Hitting
bump.
for the Yankees.
Aaron Boone making
Number
a move for a
48,
new bat.
Paul
Paul Goldschmidt.
Looking for a spark to untie this game.
This one in the air, center field. Adele going after it. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch
Now
fastball.
batting,
Just
the center
barely
fielder,
missed it.
Trent.
Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham, 1 for 3. That one's in there. 0-1. Action in the
0-1.
Angels bullpen. Jose Soriano, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that is out of play. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And there are two down.
Now batting, first baseman,
Ben Rice getting ready to hit. That clips the zone. That's strike one. And ball one.
No, that's down. Ball.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Next offering is fouled back. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Aaron Judge. The kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So 2 down. It's Aaron Judge now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And Judge takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. This one popped up right side. Trout sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Through 8 full, all tied 1-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
New York
and
Yankees,
here comes the closer, Scott
number
Efron.
57.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Now
DJ LeMahieu comes on defensively now as he takes over as the new second baseman. Kevin Newman digs in
Leading
now.
off for the Angels, the third baseman, Kevin Newman.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Just missed. Next pitch is outside. And that's in there at the knees. That one misses, and the count's full. Zach Neto in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Scott Kingery. Go ahead run on base, Zach Neto, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton preparing to come on if needed. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And now Nolan Shanuel. And that drops in for a strike. Slice the other way and foul. with the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top of the ninth. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Grounded to third. Could be two. Off balance feed. There's one. On the first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now back, second baseman, Mike Trout.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Right through there for a strike. Now 1-1.
Outside.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Runner at third, 2 away. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the ninth, and here comes Bellinger. Burke back to work. Check swing called strike. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Kenley Jansen, the closer, is getting loose.
Ball. 1-1.
And that misses. Yeah, that's ball two.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one is absolutely belted. Bangs off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Ball. 2-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-1.
Runner breaks for third. On the ground, out to short. Slings to first in time.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Pablo Reyes.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs. That's to third. Kingery zips it across. That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied 1-1. Back in the Bronx, we're in extras here, and now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
And misses inside. Man at second. Off the mark there. And it's 2-0. Just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Jorge Soler in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Gets a piece and stays alive. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That's the ball.
the only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that one fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. On the ground to third. Slings to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Scott Efros done for the night, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching
out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. 3 for 3. He's got a pair of singles and a triple. Tap foul at the plate. With the go-ahead run at third, here in the top half of the 10th. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
1-2.
In the dirt. Safe.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
That one outside.
That's a ball.
And the count is 2-2. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Two on, 2 outs. That one way outside, and the count is 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for
back
the
here in
Angels,
extras, and a new pitcher on the
Number
mound in the
60.
bottom half of the inning, Hunter Strickland.
Strickland.
J.C. Escalating now at the plate.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Just off the inside edge. Next offering is outside. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. DJ LeMahieu in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. It's Kingery again to make the play, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. In there for strike 1. Line drive, and it stays fair. Runner around third. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Yankees walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure of winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. just about set. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
So in now for the Angels, Zach Neto. Edge of the zone for a strike. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx.
First pitch, 7:06.
Just missed.
1-1.
Up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. To his knee. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Nolan Shanuel will hit next. Outside.
Nope,
and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Volpe sends it to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Mike Trout in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next offering upstairs. 2 out, space is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Hit in the air, center field. Grisham trying to get there. Corrals it, and that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back in New York. And on the hill, Yusei Kikuchi. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. Slapped foul. Backed off the plate that time.
Well, you've got to establish the
1 ball, 2
inside
strikes.
part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes,
That's
slider
the
down
first
and away
baseman.
from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here's a big power threat. Ben Rice. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. He swings and fouls one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hit in the air, left field. Ward makes a nice running catch.
Batting third.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Batting second, a really important guy for them, Ben Rice.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy is always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Aaron Judge
1-0.
in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That one hammered center field. Adele going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. We played an inning. No score. Second inning, set to go. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
Max Fried will go to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
That is fifth. The right fielder.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. One home run
Soler.
shy of 200 for his career. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Ward on at first, nobody out. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Back-to-back base hits. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here is Darno. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one fouled off. No outs. Runners at first and second. Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Luis Rengifo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him. And that is a big first out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. A switch hitter batting right. In the air, center field. Grisham settles under it. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 8th, the center fielder, number 7, Joe Adele.
Here's Joe Adele. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's in there. No score here in the second. Fought off foul. Two outs. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger.
Kikuchi back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Headed towards the corner. Soler running hard to get it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Now the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That's off the inside corner. And that is ball one. One down, base is empty.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That one missed.
3-1.
One out, bases empty. High fly ball out to left field. Ward under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Anthony.
And here is
Okay.
Anthony Volpe. That one hit to right. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a double. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is downstairs.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
J.C. Escalating in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for
Batting
the
eighth,
walk,
the
and that
catcher,
last one
number
didn't even
25.
threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, 2 outs. J.C. Escalating getting ready to hit. Fastball for a strike. And it's even up.
1-1. Hut. 1-2.
First and second, 2 down. Misses, and that's ball 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air, right side. And it drops in. The run comes across, and the Yankees score first. It's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the second baseman, Oswald Peraza. Swinging a foul straight back. Dominguez at third. Escalating on at first with 2 down. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a chopper out to short. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, top half of the third inning, and now the veteran third baseman, Kevin Newman. As the lefty gets to work. Newman in his 7th season, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach Neto.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Zach Neto. Grounded out his first time up. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball outside. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Freed out of the stretch, fires. Swinging a foul straight back. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's a foul ball. Man at second. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Mike Trout. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Runner at second, 2 down.
Yeah.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Goes down looking. So no runs here and a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 1 and the Angels nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball. And a foul ball. Two and 1 now. Foul ball there. Just off the outside edge. 3 and 2 now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And here's the first baseman, Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. All right, so Monument Park out there in center field at Yankee Stadium. Have you gotten a chance to check that out?
Boog, I have seen it more after my playing career than I did as a player. But as a broadcaster, many times entering and exiting through the center field fence, particularly in the playoffs, get a chance to take a glimpse over. And I got to say, you do get some goosebumps.
Foul ball. Next one off the plate inside. Ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a 3-2. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Rice, the base runner at first with one out. Just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one's in there. 2 balls and a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That misses, and the count is 3-1.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Man at first, one away. And strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Neto puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice
right
up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
The first one to Bellinger is in for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ward makes the catch, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Yankees, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back in the Bronx, now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That's too low. 1-2 to count. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Jorge Soler now at the plate.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
Now batting, catcher
Travis d'Arnaud will come up to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's off the mark. 1-0.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line drive, base hit. Ward rounds third, headed for the plate. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score. We're tied at 1.
Oh, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the DH for the Angels. Luis Rengifo. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And it's quickly 0-2. The designated hitter. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Joe Adell. Struck out swinging his first time. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's 2 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out his first time.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And now the count is even. And that is out of play. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the fourth.
Leading
Here's
off
the third
for the
baseman,
Yankees,
Jazz Chisholm
the third
Jr.
baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Fastball for a strike at 95.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Neto. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll get down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And the batter now, Jason Dominguez. That one misses. And that's ball 1. Volpe leads off first with 1 away. Pitch misses, and now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Here goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner edges away at second. Fights it off. He'll see another. Pitch misses outside. And the count is filled up.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On a line out towards center. That's a base hit. Volpe flying around third and headed home. Throw is offline and he scores. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out in front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
1 down, runner at first. J.C. Escalating stepping in now for the Yankees. Ball 1 there. And a foul ball. Step off throw to first. Hey! Dominguez dives back in safely.
2-1.
That's outside. They're down 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
3-1 is on the way. That one pulled foul. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. And that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And now here is Zach Neto. Freed back to work. That misses the zone.
That's a
ball 1.
You know, these Angels looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
3-0. Yeehaw!
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
We got a full count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Shotwell up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Not close with that one. 2 balls, no strikes. Right through there for a strike. That one fouled off. 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
So 2 down now, and here is Mike Trout. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. That's in there. That's strike 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Here comes Trout flying around 3rd. He'll score easily. Safe, and that's his 3rd hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's the right fielder, Jorge Soler. 1 for 2. And fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That misses. Going to count 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2. Full count.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And ball 4 to
Take your
aboard.
base.
Now batting, catcher Travis d'Arnaud.
Travis d'Arnaud digs in. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
It's 0-1.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Two and two.
In the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Two on, 2 outs. And it remains 2-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the inning,
Leading
and
off
stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Breaking ball inside. Now 1-2. On the ground,
Foul
right
ball.
side, and foul ball. That one not
2-2.
close. Now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty.
That missed. That's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Hard hit to third. Newman to first in time. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Ben Rice.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. And that one fouled off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And a curve is down and in.
1-1.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
2 down, nobody on. And that's a base hit.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch. Lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. And his shoulder stayed square to the plate. Didn't try to pull off that ball at all. And that's why it jumped off the bat.
Here is Aaron Judge. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Soriano getting ready to go. Kochanowicz also throwing. Judge waits. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. The Yanks lead 1. Score remains 2-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher,
now
Jonathan Loaisiga.
For the New York Yankees, number 43, Jonathan Loaisiga.
And now the DH, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
Check swing, called strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball, but with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. That's out to center field. Volpe. One up, one down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And now the center fielder, Joe Adell. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Loaisiga in his 7th season 30 years old now, and he's a native of Nicaragua. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
That misses the zone. 2-2. All tied up, and we're the top half of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away now.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Now the third baseman, Kevin Newman. And that's a little bit high. Two outs. This to center field. And it falls.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Zach.
Back to the top of the
Neto.
Angels lineup. And next for L.A., Zach Neto. 1 for 3. Up and
One ball,
in.
no strikes.
And that is ball 1. Newman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Tap foul at the plate. Loizaga fires. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jose Soriano.
Well, he's
Now
been a bit of a wild card out
Angels.
there in terms of throwing strikes.
Number
He's
59.
definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Jose Soriano.
Here comes Belly to take his cuts.
Leading up for the Yankees, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And that one is
1-1.
inside. Action in the pen down there. Connor Brogdon appears to be getting loose. Strickland getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile.
1-2.
Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Line drive caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball
Now
hard.
batting,
Line
the
drives
first
won't
baseman,
always find a
Jazz.
hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with
Jazz.
good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. This one ripped, but foul to the right. On the ground, and that chance handled. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
One gone runner at first. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder,
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
A walk, and he's also singled.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, they say it's a game of inches, and that's a perfect example right there. Could have been a big swing in this game if it stayed fair.
Two outs with a runner at third. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Nice grab. Jumps, throws, safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
And now, J.C. Escalating. Ball one there.
Ball. 1-0.
And strike one to the catcher. That misses off the outside edge. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And that's down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Now this is in the air down the line. Soler nabs it, and that ends the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. Yankees 3 and the Angels 2.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Fernando Cruz.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Shadowell stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
2-0.
There's the strike. 95 of that one.
2-1.
In the air, right field. And there's one down.
Now
Mike Trout will hit next.
Mike.
A lot of times
Trout.
you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base.
1-1.
In the dirt, and it's 1-1. And that one missing low. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, man, that stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that puts the tying run on base.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes.
Taylor.
Wasn't able to elevate that
Ward.
one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down. Now it's going to be Taylor Ward. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And diving back is Trout.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. Out number 2.
The right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit for the Angels.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
No,
that is upstairs for ball 1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Trout off of first with 2 away. In the dirt, blocked. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3rd out. Angels leave 1. They're down 3-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brock Burke.
Now pitching.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed
number
hitters.
46, Brock Burke.
Oswald
Leading
Peraza
up for
stepping
the
in now
Yankees,
for the Yankees.
The second baseman, Oswald Peraza.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And a strike in there.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Up the middle, slides for the stop. The throw, and they get the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that one misses up and in. 1-0. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Slow ground ball to the right side. Shonewell takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 22, Ben Rice.
2 down, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Ben Rice. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a foul straight back. Next offering misses down and away. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
That one 95 to finish him off. So the Yanks go in order, and it remains a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ian Hamilton.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Yeah, that's fouled off. Popped up first base side. Rice gets there. He's under it. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first offering is not close. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Scott Kingery. Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 in this one. Now move to first. Kingery back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
There goes Kingery. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And that is out of play. Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Outside low, and now it's 3-2. Kevin Newman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Newman can't hold up, and that's a strike.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Adele off of first with 2 away. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Yankees 3 and the Angels 2. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Aaron Judge.
The designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
Burke back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Strike 2.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Fastball for a strike. High in the air, out to right. Soler gets under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. The relay, not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. In the air, right field. Soler settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
Dominguez.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Jack Kachanowicz. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Neris warming up as well. Snap throw to first. Bellinger dives back. 1 run across in the frame so far. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. High fly ball right field. Soler gets under it and makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. The Yankees 4 and the Angels 2.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
New York Yankees.
And on the mound is the closer, Scott
Number
Efros.
57.
A chance at his first save of the year. Zach Neto digs in now.
The shortstop, Zach Neto.
The pitch. Fought off foul. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The shortstop takes a ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Up next for the Angels.
At the plate, Nolan Schanuel. Fastball for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
The Yanks up by 2 here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a ground ball. Volpe throws it to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Second baseman, Mike Trout.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the second baseman, Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Angels down to their final strike. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the New York Yankees. First
And
pitch
now,
coming your way
please
next.
welcome your New York Yankees.
Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Max Fried, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's
Leading
been
off
pretty
tonight
much
for
lights
the
out
Angels,
so far
the
this season. So,
Zach
when a guy like this takes the
Neto.
mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
And now it's even up.
That's a ball.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And brings it in at the wall. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
And next for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
A swing and a soft liner. And a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, the second baseman, Mike Trout.
Here's Trout. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And there's a foul ball. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Freed out of the stretch, fires. Missed inside with the curve.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Stays alive. Comes a 2-2. And down on strikes. 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
That one fouled off.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
The 0-1. That one missed. That misses, and it's 2-1. Shanuel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Chisholm makes the catch, and that'll do it. Angels strand one, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in the Bronx, and today's starter, Yusei Kikuchi. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike. That clips the corner.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in. I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. Off the mark there, and that's ball one. Nobody out, runner at first. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone here.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Aaron Judge in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Base hit, left center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And fouled off. Oh, 1 now. And that one is inside ball one. Missed with a changeup and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one is absolutely belted. Looks like extra bases. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Yankees take the lead. Here comes the judge around third. The run scores all the way from first. The throw to third, and he's out, trying for three.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And ball one. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Angels nothing. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Jorge Soler. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Ripped on a line. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and a quick out, number 1.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Travis d'Arnaud, the next to hit, takes outside. 1 out, base is empty. Hit hard on the ground to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Rengifo. Fly ball to right. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And we're back.
Leading
now
up
here is Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Kikuchi back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though. Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 2-2.
That's the ball. You got a full count.
Up the middle, Trout. Handles, throws to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting eight, the catcher.
2 outs,
number
base is
25.
empty. J.C. Escalating stepping in now for the Yankees. That's a little
No,
high.
that missed.
Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two outs, base is empty. Next offering
That's high, that's a ball.
upstairs. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is fouled back. Two. Swing and a ball popped up. Neto. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. But they hold the 2-0 lead. Back in New York.
Leading off
All
for the
set for the
Angels,
start of the
the
inning.
center fielder,
Here's the center
number 7,
fielder, Joe Adell.
Adell.
Max Fried will go to work. Right through there for a strike. There's the swing and a miss.
0-2.
That misses.
That's the ball.
And the count 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ground ball right side. And it goes just foul.
Two.
Good eye in that spot.
Well,
Count
I
is
think
full.
he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Payoff pitch. That one misses.
Ball
So a
4. Check your
leadoff
base.
walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a
Batting
lot of
up,
pitches
the
and
third
ends up
baseman,
drawing the
Kevin
walk. Very gritty.
Newman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman.
That's the ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Misses again, 5 in a row. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Back to the top of the lineup, Zach Neto, the next to hit. Ball one, no strikes. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 2 and the Angels nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. Peraza goes 5 feet 11 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss.
1 and 2's the count.
Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 and 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one just misses. Ball. 3 and 2 now.
Count is full.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Now pitching for
Jose Soriano is forced to the mound after the injury.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. Forget it. A massive home run. His 4th home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
So the batting order turns over. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. Wow. Down and away for ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the third. Now 1-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Ball. 2-1.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 22, Ben Rice.
Now, Ben Rice went down on strikes his first time through.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Fouled off left side. That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2. That one missing inside. Bounce to the right, but it kicks foul. And there's a ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. That one deep left field, and forget it. He circles the bases. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, he did a tremendous job of letting that pitch travel and get deep. That's the only way you can hit it hard the other way. A slurve on the outside corner of the plate. He gets rewarded for it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Aaron Judge at the plate. Singled and scored his first time. Up and in, ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
And another ball. Strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1 down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Three and two. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been
now
something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Bellinger up to hit. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Runner takes off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Judge over at first with one away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Grounder might be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Nolan Shotwell. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And that one pulled foul. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's one away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Check swing, called strike.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Next offering misses down and away.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Chisholm whips it to first on the run. Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward, popped out in foul ground first time through. And that one fouled off. Step off, throw to first, and diving back is Trout. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Squirts away a little bit. That's hard hit on the line. Dominguez snags it. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And out to a board.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here comes Travis d'Arnaud. That one catches the zone, and that's strike one. Two aboard, 2 outs. And now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
That's a ball.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. The Yankees 4 and the Angels nothing. Back here in New York, John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jazz Chisholm Jr. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They were obviously able to run the starter out of...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And forget it. Home run number 10 of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that. And that time, that ball was hit hard.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Ball 1 low. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
Nobody on, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Ward under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Dominguez batting with 1 down takes a strike.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The other way, Newman slings it across, and that's an out.
Now batting, number 25.
2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. J.C. Escalating. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a 2-bagger.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Oswald Peraza. He's already homered here in this one. That's to third, Newman. On to first. They limit the damage here. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in the Bronx, digging in,
Angels,
Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
Freed back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Fouls one off. 2-2. That's a strikeout. Good looking sweeper there. Here's Joe Adele.
The center fielder,
walked his
7,
first time.
Joe Adele.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Good eye right there.
That's the ball.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
The batter, the third baseman, Kevin Newman.
And next for L.A., Kevin Newman. He's 0 for 1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Bellinger in position. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Zach Neto.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's going to be Zach Neto. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Now an 0-2 from Free. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Angels leave one. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit.
Now pitching for
Back
the
now
Angels.
to start the bottom of the 5th and taking
Number
over on the
40,
mound, Sam Bachman.
Well, they need someone to stop the
Bachman.
bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the
Leading
Yankee
off
order.
for the Yankees,
Here's the Yankees
the
leadoff
center
hitter,
fielder,
Trent Grisham. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That one outside.
That's outside.
And
Ball.
that is ball 1.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Next offering is fouled back. That one misses, and now 3-1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Rice up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Grisham gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fastball is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swings and misses. Now 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Jack Kachanowicz appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And that's down and away. And a 3-1 on the way. That one ripped. And this one looks like trouble. Coming home. He will score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
The changeup missing, and the count even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. One down. There comes Cody Bellinger.
Right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
On the ground, right side, and that's foul. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 7-0.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered in this game. Late on that fastball.
It's 0-1.
The Yankees up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Anthony Volpe now at the plate. 0-2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Chop to third. Newman. Off balance feed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Yankees 7 and the Angels nothing. Back in the Bronx, top of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Nolan Shotwell.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come 1 at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And first offering is fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That's a little bit low.
That's a ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the sixth. Not close with that one. Ball two. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
The left fielder, number 3.
2 outs, base is empty. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Foul ball. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Yankees 7 and the Angels nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the 6th. Now at the plate, Jason Dominguez. Dominguez, 22 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jack Kachanowicz up and loosening in the pen. Fought off foul. And a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, number 25.
J.C. Escalating getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Oswald Peraza will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Bachman throws over, and he's back in there. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2.
Ball.
Dominguez leads off first with 1 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now here's Trent Grisham. That's in there. 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swing and a foul straight back. Two on, 1 out. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the Angels nothing. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic. Still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true. One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport, these are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
Tap foul at the plate. Next pitch is outside.
We got a full count.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Darno in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
Now it's the DH for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. Strike on the inside corner.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Peraza. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Angels held in check. They continue to trail 7-0.
Now pitching for
so the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher,
46.
Brock Burke.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now the number 2 hitter,
Ben
Rice.
The first
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Off the mark there. And the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And downstairs. Just off the outside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And ball 1 to Judge. That one misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say it went.
2-2 is the count.
Struck him out looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Bellinger stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Rice stands at first with 1 out. Climb the ladder with that fastball, and that is strike 2. And a breaking ball misses outside. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Chisholm in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Off the plate, and now it's even 1-1. Two outs. Swings through that.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the Angels nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jonathan Loaisiga.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Joe Adele digs in now.
A walk, and he's also singled.
Adele.
And a first offering a fastball for a strike.
Loaisiga fires. Ball 1 there.
Ball.
Here's a 1-1. And delivers outside. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fastball is outside.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised and went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So a man aboard. Now the third baseman, Kevin Newman. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
0-2.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Yarbrough also getting ready. Got him. And one gone. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Neto. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To Volpe at second for 1. Over to first, but he beats it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And here's the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. 1 for 3.
Schanuel.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. That ends the frame. Angels strand one. Not going their way. It's 7-0. And we're back.
Leading
now
up
it's the shortstop,
the Yankees,
Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Burke back to work. That one off the mark. Ball one. And that misses off the outside edge. Pulls that one foul. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Newman. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 25.
2 down, base is empty. J.C. Escalating now at the plate. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And foul ball.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
And they'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
That's in. Ball.
Next offering way off the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Got him swinging. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back now in the Bronx, all set to start the 9th in this one. So in now for the Angels, Mike Trout. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Loaisiga, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a changeup, a slurve, and he works in a four-seamer. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And that one is downstairs, and it's 2-2. stays alive. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he's on at first.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
And at first, so now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. 0 for 3 in this one. That's
One
inside.
ball, no strikes.
And there's a foul ball. Outside low, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
Out.
And ball
Take your
4,
base,
2
ball
aboard.
Now batting, right
And
fielder,
next for the Angels, Jorge Soler. Soler with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
That one pushed foul.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Trout at second, Ward at first with no outs. That one fouled off, 2-2. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
The batter, the
2 on with
catcher,
1 out. And now it's
Darno.
Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Foul ball still 0-2. Swings through it for the K. And they're down to their last out.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jonathan Loaisiga won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners
Now
on
pitching
base.
for the
Back with a new
Yankees.
pitcher after this. New
Number
pitcher for the
33.
Yankees, Ryan Yarbrough.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Angels down to their final out. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
It's 0-1.
2 on, 2 outs. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Yarbrough is just 1 strike away.
One ball,
way
2
outside, and a count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases, and that's going to roll to the wall. 1 run across, coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Joe Adell getting ready to hit. And he takes a strike. Runner at second, 2 down here in the top of the 9th. Almost got him. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Emerson Hancock.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Rob Refsnyder leading things off and takes a strike. Upstairs.
Nope. Ball. 1-1.
Liner caught at second. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
Well, Boog, we don't see situational hitting as that art as much as we used to, because guys are slugging the ball, they're hitting it over the fence. But when you see a team that has the ability to shorten up, hit behind runners, and go first to third or first to home, man, that just adds to the element of what you're able to do in other ways with the bat. So opposing pitcher better not walk anybody or give them free base runners, because these guys know what to do when men are on.
Up the middle. Crawford throws to first in time. And Devers is set down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Romy Gonzalez.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Romy Gonzalez. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. That's in there, and it's 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air, and that will drop foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The next offering misses. 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Boston. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And towing the slab in this one, Brian Bayo.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Outside. 1-0. Check swing, called strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Story. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Julio Rodriguez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. That one missed. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. 1 out, bases empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Two outs.
1-1.
And that's downstairs. 2-1. The pitch. And it's fouled away. That one not close. And that's ball 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Ref Snyder makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Scoreless after 1. Back in Seattle, here's Trevor Story now, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. Hancock back to work. That one ripped right center field. And in one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Abraham Toro. He's been a great free agent sign. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. He goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure. Hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Now batting Jarren Duran. And that one missing low. The 1-0. Late swing, foul to the left. Next pitch is outside. On the ground to short, Crawford. Throw to first in time.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Rafaela.
And next for the Red Sox, Cedar Rafaela. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. And a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Second inning here, no score. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Line drive, base hit. Story on his way home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
We head to the bottom of the second, and now Jorge Polanco. And that traps in for a strike. And now the 0-1. And there's the ball.
Ball. 1-1.
One, two now. Checks his swing. Appeal to third. He went around, says Rusty Valentine.
Batting fifth.
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
First pitch, and he just misses. Arozarena needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. One down, base is empty.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
.3-0 down. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Not even close there, and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on. And that one hammered. Ranging back. That'll make it out of here. His 12th of the season. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. That clips a corner. Two down, bases empty, but one run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. And he pumps it a strike.
0-2.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs.
That's a ball. 1-2.
That's down and in.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the Mariners draw first blood here on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. On to the third inning, and stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And down on strikes he goes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Christian Campbell, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Campbell getting the start at second, 22 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2023. One down, bases empty. And that one fouled off. That one missing inside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Makes the catch, and that is that. Down in order go the Red Sox. They still trail 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Dominic Canzone. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Duran makes the play. 1 down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman,
Miles Mastrobuoni up next for the Mariners. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. Right through there for a strike. Pitch misses there. 3-1.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
The batter, number 3.
Back to the top of the lineup, J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. And a ground ball to first. Oh, great stop. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Mariners 1 and the Red Sox nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th. And now, Rafael Devers. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
No, that's outside. Ball.
And Devers hits that one, and that's just foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's a little bit low. That misses the zone, and a full count now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Cut on and miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And here is Romy Gonzalez. Struck out swinging his first time. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And now 2-0. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. That's towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 10, shortstop Trevor Story.
Here's Story now. Doubled in his first AB. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is that. Red Sox go down quietly. They trail here, 1-0. And we're back. Bottom 4, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Soft contact in the air, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the
Cal
designated
Raleigh
hitter.
up next for the Mariners. He's one of the best players in the game. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Rafaela on the move. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
2 down, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Struck out swinging his first time. Slider misses outside. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off to the right.
Two and one.
That misses, and the count is 3-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's through there for a strike.
Count is full.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the fifth inning. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. Hancock back to work. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. That misses. And that's ball 2. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The M's leading by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is in for a strike. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 3.
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Now the 0-1. And that's too high.
Strike. That's the ball.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner
2-1.
stays where he is. Runner takes off on the ground, right side. Polanco in plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, catcher
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Struck out looking his first time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Hit in the air, right field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Around from second is the tying run. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the second baseman, Christian Campbell. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's outside.
That's outside.
And that drops in for a strike. Two outs. Fouled off. He was late. That's outside.
2-2.
It's 2-2. Wong off of first with 2 away.
Full count.
In the dirt. Rob Refsnyder in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. On the ground to third. Throw over to Tellez. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for the Mariners, Randy Arozarena. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Gets it to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's already homered here in this one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The catcher.
And now for Seattle, Mitch Garver. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Inside. And that's ball 2. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw over to Toro. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 5 innings complete. All tied 1-1. New arm out of the bullpen, Ryan Wu.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Here's Rafael Devers. 0 for 2 in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edward Bizardo, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Spire, the lefty, warming up as well. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
And the sweeper misses. Inside, just missed. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. It's a bomb. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 2-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Wu, a 6'2 righty, 25 years old, And he was a 6th-round draft pick in 2021. Foul ball there. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Trevor Story, 1 for 2. Just
Outside,
missed.
ball.
And the 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Misses off the inside, and a count 2-1. That one
Full
missed.
count.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Now batting.
2
the
outs,
first
base is
baseman,
empty.
Abraham
And stepping in for
Toro.
Boston, Abraham Toro. A little bit high,
That's up. That's
and
a
that's
ball.
ball 1. And the slider
That's the
just
ball.
misses.
Nasty backdoor slider.
2-0.
There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And that one hit to first. He takes it
That's
himself
it.
to the bag, and that'll do it. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back in Seattle, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Dominic Canzone. First pitch misses. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Garrett Whitlock getting loose out there. Kelly also throwing. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike. That one drifts inside. Just missed. Miles Mastrobuoni in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And up next for Seattle, Miles Mastrobuoni. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. To the right side, Campbell slings to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, and now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. The shortstop takes the ball. Chop to first. Toro. He'll do it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they make short work of him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Mariners 1. Top of inning number 7. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. That one inside, and that is ball 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now here is Ceddanne Rafaela. Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty. Right side, Tellez. He takes it on his own, and a couple of quick outs.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That's in there. Strike 1.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next offering upstairs.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Right through there, got him. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Mariners 1. And we're back. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a count 1-2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Outside low. And the count's even at 2. And the slider just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. To the right side. Throw over to Toro. Rodriguez out of the play.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And the batter now, Cal Raleigh. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Just off the inside edge. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brian Bayo won't go any further tonight, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the Red
Garrett
Sox.
Whitlock gets the call from the pen.
22.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that drops in for a strike. Raleigh at first, 1 gone. And that one fouled off. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Base hit right field. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Randy Arozarena will hit next. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Christian Campbell. Wu back to work. Right down to shoot. That's strike one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
In there at the knees for a strike. A sliding stop. And very nicely done for the out.
The right fielder, number 30, Rob Refsnyder.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
No balls. 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And here is Devers. He had a big swing back in the 6th. The solo shot that figures into this game in a pretty big way right now.
Yeah, that was a big swing of the bat, and he's going to be looking for more, trying to add on to this lead right here.
Just missed.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
And that misses. And the count is 2-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So now here's the DH, Romy Gonzalez. First pitch, and he just misses. Popped in the air, left side. Mastroboni settles underneath it, and that's the 3rd out. And the Red Sox leave 1. They lead it 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Wilson.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Well, 1-run game. Rowdy Tellez digs in now. He's already homered in this game. That's too low.
That's the ball.
Ball one. Meanwhile, activity
ball,
in the
strike.
bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And here is Mitch Garver. Just missed.
Ball. 1-0.
Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Canzone stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Way high there, and it's 2-1. Popped in the air, left field. Durant has a beat on it, makes the catch, inning over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Edward Bizzardo.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trevor Story. 1 for 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Brash up and throwing. Thornton getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's a ball. Breaking ball inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Toro in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bizzardo, a 6-foot righty. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Duran stands in now and watches strike 1. And that one fouled off.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Line drive and foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hauls it in to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Mariners 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Aroldis Chapman.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Master Boney in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1.
Drive, and this might be trouble. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. And it gets by him. Around second now, going for 3. With the tying run and scoring position in the bottom of the ninth, here's the Mariners leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
That pitch gets the corner. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
One-run game, bottom 9.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Lifted in the air out to left. Durant under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, center fielder Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez coming to the plate now in a big spot.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
That's in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the air out towards right center. Rafaela sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. And we are tied.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. And that is out of play. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in the last half of inning number 9. That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And fouled off. Trying to send this to extra innings. That's off the mark. And it's 2-1. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Throw to second, save. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
And ball 1. Rocketed out towards right center. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead it in the 10th. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox.
So we've seen them rally, and now they're in a spot to win the series. Just have to finish the job, Boog.
Trying to move him over here. The underhand flip to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade it out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get it out there.
First and second, no outs. Christian Campbell now at the plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a foul ball. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
The right fielder,
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Inside, just missed. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Here's a 2-0. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-2.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Edward Bizzardo is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Matt Brash. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning.
That's a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Cut out and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down. Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. And that one is inside ball 1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Jackson Kowar preparing to come on if needed. Thornton, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Polanco makes the play, and it's out number 3. 4 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Red Sox 6 and the Mariners 2.
Now pitching for
back
Boston.
Here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Garrett Crochet.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Arozarena getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So here comes Rowdy Tellez. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. This ball's chopped on the ground, but it kicks foul. Runners at the corners, nobody out. And we're in the last half of the 10th. Next offering is fouled back. Outside low, and the count is 2-2. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now one away. Here's the catcher,
now
Mitch Garver.
Catcher, Mitch Garver.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Runners are at the corners, one away. There's a strike. To first, might be two. Toro over to second. The double play ends it right here.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
And your final 6-2 for Chris. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Seattle Mariners.
And now, please welcome your
All right, we'll be back to get this one started
Seattle
after this.
Mariners.
So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Emerson Hancock. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Rob Refsnyder, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The 1-0. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Check swing, called strike.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And that one upstairs.
Full count.
Got him swinging. And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Ball high.
That one's upstairs, ball one. The pitch.
Heck one.
One out, base is empty. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with one gone. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Romy Gonzalez. That one is upstairs.
That's a ball.
Fouled off left side.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Glove flip to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
The shortstop, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. That one misses.
That's the ball.
Ball one.
1-0.
Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field, and it falls. And now first and second with two outs.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Abraham Toro.
And now the first baseman, Abraham Toro. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Gonzalez over at second. Story at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch is outside. And the count is 1-1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. Story on his way home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Now a chance for Jarren Duran. There's a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Red Sox already leading. That's way outside. And 1-1. Man at second. Ripped to third. Whips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, and on the mound in this one, Brian Bayo. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight. They start to aim the baseball. But for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life. And he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And a key factor for this club in that leadoff spot, J.P. Crawford.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and You know, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Cal.
In now is the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh. And that one clips the corner. Ground ball left side, could be two. To second, that's one. And that's two. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. And stepping in is the speedy Cedar Rafaela. Hancock back to work. Rafaela in his second season, 24 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. On the ground, Polanco throws to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Connor Wong.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now the rookie second baseman, Christian Campbell.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Wong, the base runner at first with one out. Outside low, and the count even 1-1. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
1 and 2, count.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Slice to right. And now maybe extra bases. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Safe at the plate. And they're up by 3.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So up next, Rob Refsnyder struck out swinging his first time. Just
Ball,
missed.
outside.
That one drilled left field. Rosarena puts it away. 2 down. Devers now
batting,
1 for 1 with a single so far.
Devers.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Rodriguez drop step going back. Out of here. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And with 2 down, the Red Sox. The early lead. Now it's the DH, Romy Gonzalez. That one the other way. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the second. And now here is Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
Foul ball. The 0-1. And there's the strike. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Hit on the ground to short. Story sends it over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
2 down, base is empty. Rowdy Tellez up next for the Mariners.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Toro, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mariners go down quietly there. It's 5-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Trevor Story. Just off the inside edge.
I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that one missing low. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Abraham Toro up next for the Red Sox. Doubled his first time. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Wu appears to be getting loose. Munoz warming up as well. Runner on the go. He swings and fouls one off. Story aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Polanco. They get 1. Tellez, 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Duran.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran. Grounded out his first time up. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one pushed to the left and foul. Next offering upstairs.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for Boston as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the Mariners catcher, Mitch Garver. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1 strike.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
That one missed.
2-2.
Chopped out towards short. Story fires across the diamond. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Dominic Canzone.
Dominic Canzone will hit next. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Campbell to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 down, base is empty. Miles Mastrobuoni up next for the Mariners. Tap foul at the plate. That's down and in. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Outside low. Now 2-2. To third. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. 3 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for
Ryan Wu taking over on the mound.
Number 22.
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ryan Wu.
And stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. Grounded out his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball 1. There's the strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Swing and a foul straight back.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So
now
credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Gets under it and pops it up. Crawford on his way over. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Christian Campbell.
2 outs, base is empty. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Campbell. Doubled his first time up. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
No balls, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And it's even up. That's a little bit low. Out towards right center field. Rodriguez settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back at T-Mobile Park. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Slider clips the corner. And the 0-1. To the right side, Toro. Takes it himself, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the lead off man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the number 2 hitter, Julio Rodriguez. A single his first time. And that one wrapped foul. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. In time. Got him.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
2 down, base is empty. Next is the DH. A switch hitter, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. On the ground to Devers. Devers throws on to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Seattle. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back in Seattle, new inning getting started. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Rob Refsnyder. Woo back to work. Just missed. Refsnyder measures 6 feet even, 33 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. That one outside.
Nope, that's outside.
And the count
Ball.
now 2-0. On the ground to third. Throw over to Tellez. One away here in the fifth.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. In there, and it's 0-1. Swung on, belted. Going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Up next to the Red Sox, the
2
designated
outs,
hitter,
base is empty. Romy Gonzalez,
Gonzalez,
the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Ball 1, no
ball.
strikes. Just missed.
Ball. 2-0. Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Tried
Take
another
your base.
fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base
Up
runner
next for
over
the
at
Red
first
Sox,
base is going to have
the
a very
shortstop,
aggressive
Trevor
secondary lead. So a ball
Story.
down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
On the ground to the left.
Foul
And
ball.
it goes just foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that's a little bit
That's
high.
high.
And that's ball 1. Gonzalez off of first with 2 away. Woo picks over.
No. He's safe.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two outs inside,
ball.
and the count is even 2-2. This one lifted in the air, left field, Arozarena. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. John
Leading up
Shelby with
for
my
the
buddy Chris
Mariners,
Singleton.
the
And
second
set to
baseman,
get us started.
Jorge
Bottom 5. Jorge Polanco.
Polanco.
And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Mariners, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And that one ripped to left, and that's just foul. On the ground right side, Campbell. And Polanco is out.
Up next for the Mariners, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Popped up left side, Story. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
The first baseman, number 23, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. And that misses. And it's 1-0. The Red Sox leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. And the 1-0 misses low.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
That one almost got him.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that's ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
So a man at first. And here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And it's fouled away. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
The right fielder, number 8, Dominic.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Dominic Canzone. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Fought off foul. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. Top 6. And here's the first baseman, Abraham Toro. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering is down low. Now 2 balls and a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash getting ready to go. Thornton also throwing. Hard ground ball, base knock. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Now batting, left fielder Jarren Duran.
So digging in, Jarren Duran. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. And that misses.
That's a ball.
Ball 1.
That missed. That's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third.
Safe.
Good base running to move up with
Now
only
batting,
1 out.
The catcher,
Connor Wong now at the plate. 1 for 2. That's off the mark. 1-0.
1-0.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball double play.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on, 1 out. On the ground, a second. Might be 2. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
Christian Campbell up next for the Red Sox. Ball 1, no strikes. Duran at second with 2 down. Fastball for a strike at 95. Just missed. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch kicks away. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. His 7th home run of the season. It's 8-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Ryan Wu out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Mariners,
for the Mariners, Andres
number
Munoz.
75.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
And stepping in for Boston, Rob Refsnyder. 0 for 3 in this one. In the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now an 8-0 game. Major League Baseball is on the show. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, you know, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
Tosses to first, and that's
now
one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So the batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. Yeah, you see some guys into the fashion nowadays, and big on the gram, as the kids like to say. Post their fits, right? That's what you say?
Is that what it is?
It's a fit. Your fit, your outfit, your fit.
Got a little drip around the neck, too.
Yeah, believe it. Scale of 1 to 10, how old do we sound right now?
Really old, like close to Social Security benefits.
Yeah. And 1 and 2. And there's the ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Goes down looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Two down, bases empty. And now Julio Rodriguez pulls that one foul. Two down, nobody on. All Red Sox in this one. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That one out to right. And that is foul. That misses the zone. 1 and 2 to count.
1-2.
And downstairs. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. This to third. Devers sends it across to first. Rodriguez out of the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Red Sox 8 and the Mariners nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. There's Rafael Devers. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a good eye there.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Rodriguez sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter
Romy Gonzalez getting ready to hit. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that is ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Here's Trevor Story. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2 to count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox as it remains an 8-0 game. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh.
Just missed.
That's down. Ball.
right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Not close with that one. 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The batter, number 7.
Jorge Polanco will hit next.
Polanco.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
And it really looks like these
1-1.
hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. The Mariners with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. That one hops against the fence. And into second with one away. That's a double.
All over that one right there. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Man at second with one away. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that's in for a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Polanco over at second, one down. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Pitch misses. 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One out and a runner at second. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Up next for the Mariners, the first baseman, Rowdy.
Next to hit, Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Garrett Crochet, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Kelly, the right-hander, also getting loose. And another ball.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And now 2-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Two outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering is down low. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and
Now
we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So 2 on with 2 away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Broken bat, roller to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. Red Sox 8 and the Mariners nothing. We go to the 8th, and now the first baseman, Abraham Toro. Munoz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 26 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Ball 1 there. Ball. Just missed. In there at the knees. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses outside. 3-2 down.
Count is full.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The left fielder, Jaron.
Man at first, nobody out. Jaron Duran, the next to hit, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a miss, 99. How do you do?
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Way upstairs,
1 ball, 2 strikes.
and the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
The next offering misses. And now 2 balls
2-2.
and 2 strikes. Called strike three on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Cedar Rafaela digs in now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Slider right there.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Upstairs.
That's a ball.
And now it's even 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Man at first, one away. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Connor Wong now at the plate.
The catcher, Connor Wong.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Toro, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. Red Sox 8 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for the Red Sox.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Garrett Crochet. He last pitched 2 days ago. Dominic Canzone getting ready to hit.
The right fielder, Dominic Canzone.
First pitch just misses. Out towards left center. And there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Miles Mastroboni, the next to hit. He's grounded out a couple of times. That one fouled off. The Red Sox up big in this one. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Jorge Alcala, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good eye right there. 2-2 now. That one missed. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. My partner, known for being a touch-tastic. All right, you walked 130 times.
Oh, my goodness.
In your career.
I can't even believe. I'd win.
130
when did that
times.
happen?
Yeah.
I don't even, seriously, I don't believe that.
Crawford
no
now.
strike.
Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. The shortstop takes the ball.
That's the ball.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
We got a full count.
Popped up. Story sizing this one up. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. There's a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And this one squirts away from the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
Two now. That's a little bit low.
Full count.
Swing at a ground ball. Throws to first in time. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for Seattle, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Back in Seattle, now it's the second baseman, Christian Campbell. Munoz back to work. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside.
1-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Refsnyder, batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Way outside,
1-2.
and the count 1-2. And that one is inside. Outside low, and it's a full count. One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Devers stands in now, looks at that one inside. Swinging a foul out of play. Two down, nobody on. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And there's a ball. And it's filled
Got
up.
a full count.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Corrals it, and that is that. Down in order go the Red Sox as the lead holds at 8-0. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh. That's in there. Strike one.
No, ball. 1-1.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Polanco at the plate now. That's ball one. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
That's off the inside corner. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
No, that missed.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
The M's with a lot of ground to make up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Three and two. The pitch is outside and ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And now for Seattle, Randy Arozarena. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That clips the corner. Inside, almost got him. Polanco, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. In the air to left center, Durant. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
So last chance for the Mariners. Now it's going to be Rowdy Tellez. And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. He gets there with the slide. And what a play! Ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway, showing the slab in today's game. Max Fried. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Zach Neto, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
1-0.
On the ground to third. Jazz tosses to first, and the first out of the game is an easy one. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And a swing and a miss. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Left field, Dominguez gets under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman, Mike Trout.
2 outs, base is empty. And now batting, Mike Trout. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Just off the outside edge, ball one. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
2 outs, base is empty. Look out!
That hit him.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Taylor Ward. And diving back is Trout. Foul ball. Trout off of first with 2 away. And that's off the outside edge. And 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That one finds the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Angels leave 1, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in New York And towing the slab, Yusei Kikuchi.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And fires in a fastball at 95. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second, the first
Ben
baseman.
Rice will hit next.
Right.
Grounds one to short. Neto fires over to first. And two quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup.
Designated hitter,
in that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Cody Bellinger.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Liner, base hit. And that extends the inning for Cody Bellinger.
Just so sound in his mechanics.
Batting
Hits against a firm
the right
front
fielder,
side.
Cody
And the hands just continue to
Bellinger.
carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with two away. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball is outside.
2-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out. One left for the Yankees. We played an inning, no score. Back in the Bronx, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Soler with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company. I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting 6, the catcher, Travis.
Here is
d'Arnaud.
d'Arnaud in his 12th season batting 6th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2007. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball. Going 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out, base is empty. And that skips into dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting 7.
2 down, base is empty.
Luis
and next is the designated
Rengifo.
hitter, Luis Rengifo. He was late there, strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Just
That
missed.
That's the ball.
No score here in the second. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Makes the grab, and that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. This one high in the air to left center. Adele sizes this one up. He makes the grab. 1 away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball.
That's a ball.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Upstairs. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
On the ground. Handles, throws to first, 2 away.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one almost got him.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a foul ball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 outs. That one finds the zone. It's 2-2.
2-2.
That's down and in. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Fights it off. He'll see another. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. So 2 down. J.C. Escalating stepping in now for the Yankees. Slap the other way, foul. Swings through that.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Dominguez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. No score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now the center fielder, Joe Adele. Max Fried will go to work. Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
2-0. Nope, ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
It's a leadoff walk.
Take your base.
And that's the go-ahead run.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Nope.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Runner on the go. Fouled off. He was late. Step off throw to first. And he's back in safely. And a curve is down and in. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch misses inside, and the count's full. High fly ball out to center field. Grisham settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. At the plate, Zach Neto grounded out his first time. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
1-0.
In the dirt. Top of the third, no score. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second.
Well, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
Late swing fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Two outs. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Angels go quietly there. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. Now, Oswald Peraza. Kikuchi back to work. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And a quick out, number one.
Up next for the Yankees.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. His first at bat was a strikeout. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Around first, heading for two. And he'll reach second with one away.
Waste no time there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
One out, runner at second. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and he just misses. One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Yeehaw! 1-2.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat. And the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Judge at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Grisham on at second with 2 down. And that's too high.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. And they jump out front. It's 2-0.
The sun rises and Aaron Judge hits a home run. That's a pretty normal day in the world of baseball. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, but he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And that keeps the inning going.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1. Ball one there. Popped up. And the inning is over. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in the Bronx, now the number 2 hitter, Nolan Schanuel.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Up and in, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Chisholm nabs it, and there's one away.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Trout batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next pitch is outside.
That's outside. Ball.
Just missed.
2-1.
just
Ball
off the inside edge. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
One down. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Caught looking his first time up. Trout on the move. Pitch is low. Throw there.
Ball, no strike.
Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Man at second. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. In there safely. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Two now. And there's a
Got
ball.
a full count.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The Halos yet to pick up a hit here. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Jorge Soler digs in now. One home run shy of 200 for his career. In for a strike. 0-1.
Ball.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Trout on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Escalating gathers, goes to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Angels strand 1. They trail things here 2-0. bottom of the fourth,
Leading off
digging in,
for the
Anthony
Yankees,
Volpe.
the shortstop.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level. You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one well upstairs, and it's 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soler getting an angle on it, makes the grab, one down.
The left fielder, number 24, Jason
Dominguez getting ready to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And up next for New York, J.C. Escalating. To third, fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Peraza stands in now and watches strike one. Yankees up by 3. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Soriano up and loosening in the pen. Kochanowicz getting loose as well. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Newman makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Trent Grisham, 1 for 2. Outside low, 1-0. Fly ball down the line. Soler on the move. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Tarnot down to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Travis d'Arnaud digs in.
d'Arnaud.
We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. Takes it in for the out.
Designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. Flied to right his first time. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Max said he's not sure who actually started at first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show. And that one almost got him. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Here's Joe Adell. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Adell.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Hey.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Newman. Tap foul at the plate. Adell stands at second with 2 gone.
Ball.
This one in the dirt. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Next offer in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
1-2.
In the dirt. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels lead 1. Still down 3-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. Just missed.
1-0.
Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Next offering misses down and away.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Yusei Kikuchi will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on, not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Jose Soriano on to pitch here.
Number 59.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Yeah, the hard-throwing righty trying to secure these outs against a potent Yankee lineup, and it starts with Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next pitch misses way outside. Gets a piece and stays alive. Judge waits. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Rudder stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
Having himself
Now
a really nice game at the plate.
fielder,
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
First and second, no outs. Here's Cody Bellinger. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And the 0-1. That one pulled foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. Hit in the air, left field. Ward makes the catch for the out.
The third baseman, number 13, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Fired to second, and that's all they'll get.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
And now Anthony Volpe.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And that drops in for a strike. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur. Yanks strand a pair, but they lead it 3-0. All set for the top of the 6th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. Fried back to work. That's inside.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And next for L.A., Nolan Shanuel. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That missed by a lot. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one just missing inside. And the count now even up. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit.
Now
only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Mike Trout. Little chopper rolls foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That's a ball.
Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Inside. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Shanuel, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Yankees 3 and the Angels nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
There's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
On the ground, right side. Gets to it with a slide. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Now batting.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
J.C. Escalating stepping in now for the Yankees. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Oswald Peraza.
2 outs, base is empty. Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. And first offering is fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off. That misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And down on strikes. And the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check, but they lead at 3-0. Fernando Cruz gets the ball now.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout
Now
rate, though, is
pitching
through
for
the
the New
roof
York
so far this
Yankees.
season.
Number 63, Fernando.
Now it's the right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Leading off for
The Angels in
the right
striking
fielder, number
distance,
12,
but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the
Soler.
leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
3-1.
Fouled off left side. Base knock right field. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Travis d'Arnaud will come up to hit. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Cruz, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And that one finds its way through. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. DJ LeMahieu coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Number 26.
Luis Rengifo now at the plate. Rengifo having a lot more success on the road this season.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, 2 ball. LeMahieu tossed to second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels.
A walk, and he's also singled.
Fought off foul. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball. 1-1.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Bellinger makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But they push across 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Yankees 3 and the Angels 1. Back now in the Bronx, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the
1-2
zone.
is the count.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him.
Now
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Grisham on at first. Nobody out.
One ball, 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1 and 2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
On the ground, could be 2. Tags the runner for 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
The designated hitter, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge. His 2-run homer back into third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the air, out towards left center. Ward. And that ends the inning. Ian Hamilton takes over on the mound.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Ian Hamilton.
So in now for the Angels, Kevin Newman.
Third baseman, Kevin Newman.
A little bit high.
That's high.
And that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Yarbrough also getting ready. Late on that fastball.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And that's way high. 2-1. Out front, rip foul. Just off the inside corner. And that's ball 3.
Full count.
Struck him out looking.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And now it's going to be Zach Neto. First pitch is in the dirt. Hamilton goes 6'1". He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And another ball. And it's fouled away. That one fouled off. And there's a fly ball deep right field, raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Two down, bases empty. Nolan Shotwell, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, as good as things can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Yankees 3 and the Angels 1.
Now pitching for
back
the
now,
Angels.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brock Burke.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
And here comes Bellinger.
Leading off for the Yankees, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a slider misses down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And now Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 in this one. And that is out of play. Bellinger leads off first with one away. Snap throw to first.
No,
Bellinger dives back. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
0-2.
Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Drilled out towards left center field. That's back. And that one is off the wall. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score easily.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds.
He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Now a long throw home. Save! In comes the run from second. It's 5-1.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with two strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with two strikes.
And now the catcher comes up to him. J.C. Escalating. That one's upstairs, ball one. Still only one out here in the inning.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. In the dirt, blocked. Towards first. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Oswald.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Brock Burke won't go any further, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for
and we've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Jack
41.
Kachanowicz.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, it's the Yankees 5 and the Angels 1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
New
It's
York
the top of the
Yankees.
9th, and there's a new pitcher on the
Number
mound,
43.
Jonathan Loaisiga.
And he's got a nice lead to work with,
Oh,
so he
my
should
God.
come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Trout.
Leading off for the Angels,
he is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ripped to short. Toss to LeMahieu. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
He's 2 outs away. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill, the left-hander, up and throwing. The Halos down by 4 here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Ball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Popped up. Peraza makes his way towards it. Reaching down, makes the catch.
The right fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
So they're down to their final out. Jorge Soler will hit next. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The Angels down to their final strike. Two down, nobody on. That one not close. And that is ball 1. Two outs. And misses inside. And delivers outside. On the ground, and this should do it. On the first, ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Dodger Stadium, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch. And on the hill in this one, Dustin May. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And that one is in for a strike.
With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
And that's a strike. Up the middle, and that one handled. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Tatis dives back in. Luis Ariz stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That misses, and it's 3-0. And there's the automatic. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Manny Machado, right about knee high at 97, 0-1. May comes set. That one misses. 1-1. Tatis, the lead runner at second, Ariz on at first with nobody out. And Manny gets a piece. Pitch misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one carrying. And it's off the wall. 1 run's in. Ariz rounds third, headed for the plate. In there. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. There's the strike. One out and a runner at second. And there's the strike. And the 0-2. Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth, and that one just missed off the outside edge.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And that's outside. And that's ball 2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. Back here in L.A., and starting in this one, Dylan Cease. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Here comes Max Muncy. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Time down for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. It features a great veteran presence, Freddie Freeman.
Well, Boog, just an on-base machine. Last month, he was on almost half the time, an OBP over 450. Just a really tough out. I mean, this guy's a catalyst for this offense right now.
Here's Mookie to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And Mookie takes. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Bogarts with the throw to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Freddie Freeman now.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. Going, gone. That one felt good. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 2-1.
Freddie has such a smooth swing. He makes these home runs look so effortless. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently, under the Mendoza line so far this month.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Two out, space is empty. And ball one. Two down, nobody on.
2-1.
The 2-1 is high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And now it's filled up.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Two outs. Fly ball center field. Lockridge settles underneath it, brings it in for the third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Second inning set to go. And now the veteran third baseman, Jose Iglesias. May back to work. And that one in the air center field. Pajes under it, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting eighth, center fielder Brandon
Next for the Padres,
Lockridge.
Brandon Lockridge. Lockridge measures 6 feet even in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Right through there for a strike. And there's a foul ball. One out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. One down, base is empty, and they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Elias Diaz. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Just missed. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Freeman. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the second, and here is Andy Pages.
Andy Pages.
And that drops in for a strike. On the ground at first, and that's just foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Batting six.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez.
The other way, and foul ball. Hernandez, versatile player, can play all over the infield and the outfield. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Good eye in that spot.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And that one upstairs. Next offering upstairs. The wind of the pitch. And that wasn't even close. Ball four. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, one out. Rushing, digs in now. Spits the plate, and that's strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Hernandez on second. Rojas over at first with one away. In the dirt.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And 2 in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
Well, that could end up being pretty costly right there. They had the double play set up as a way to get out of the inning, but instead it becomes a big strikeout situation with 2 in scoring position.
0-2 now. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and there are 2 outs. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. And that's downstairs and outside. Tied up here in the early going. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, right side. It's going to fall for a hit. In comes the run from third. And it's an RBI single. It's 3-2. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Muncy to hit. Grounded out his first time. He swings and fouls one off. Two runs across in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-2 is the count. That's the ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Padres 2. On to the 3rd inning, and now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Way high. That's outside. 2-0. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That's off the inside corner. Now 3-1. Tatis waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. May fires. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now batting, the first
so up
baseman,
next, Luis Arias. The walk and a run scored his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ground ball right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's Machado. Went down on strikes his first time through. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now batting, left fielder Gavin Sheets.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Gavin Sheets. He drove in 2 with a double his first time up. There's a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Check on the runner. Tatis dives back in.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Two on, 1 out. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
On the ground to third. Rojas goes to second for 1. On to Freeman. Double play. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Sliced hard but foul. Here's a high chopper and a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a curveball is just outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That one just misses. It's 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Pitch misses. Full count now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Turns and fires to Betts. Ground ball up the middle. Bogarts on the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's already homered in this game. Well struck right field. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. And in there with a double off the wall.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
One out. Runner at second. Teoscar Hernandez getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. And that is strike one. Man at second. Outside with a breaking ball. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
He had more time than he thought right there. Probably didn't have to barehand it, but he made it look nice, that's for sure.
So 2 down now, and here is Andy Pages.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Freddie across the score. And they lead by 2.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation. Can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
Kike Hernandez at the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Right through there for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Man on second, 2 down. Just off the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
Really nice slider right there. Sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Lifted in the air down the left side. Sheets pulls it down, and that's the inning. Dodgers with a run scoring double. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Start of the fourth, stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. The shortstop takes the ball.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 so far. And takes low for ball 1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Pages calls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Padres, third baseman, Jose Iglesias.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Iglesias. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Swing and a foul out of play. Bogaerts over at first with one away. Grounded to third. Could be two. Fires to second for one. On to Freeman. Double play. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. And midway in the fourth, it's the Dodgers 4 and the Padres 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the catcher, Dalton rushing. The pit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Tommy Edman.
2 down, base is empty. And here comes Tommy Edman. RBI single his last time up. First pitch misses. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here in LA, now here is Brandon Lockridge. May back to work. And a breaking ball misses outside.
You know, these Padres finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Fouled off left side. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. On to first, got him. 1 away on the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Breaking ball misses down and away. And it remains 2-2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Ripped on a line. Snags it for the second out. In steps El Nino, Fernando Tatis Jr. Bounce to the right side. The throw to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out. And that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Padres 2. And we're back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Max Muncy. And first offering is fouled off. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ball, that's inside.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Here's Betts. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Betts chasing that time.
He just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman. And first offering is fouled off. Freeman goes 6 feet 5 inches, 35 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2007. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's going back. Back some more. And it is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Dylan Cease won't go any further tonight, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Steven Kolick.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 2 in this one. And a foul ball. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. That one ripped. Did one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second, and he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next for LA, Andy Pages.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch just misses. Man at second. And that's a little bit high. And it's 2-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. Lockridge pulls it in on the run. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 5-2. You're dialed into the show. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Ouch, that one drilled him. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Up next for
here's
the Padres,
Manny Machado,
the designated hitter.
He's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
high fly ball down the left field line. Going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. His 11th of the year. It's 5-4.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And I think Dave Roberts is coming out of the dugout. Dustin May done for the night. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this.
Now pitching.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Shohei Ohtani.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now at the plate, Gavin Sheets. First pitch misses. And that's in for a strike. Pitch is in there. Going to count 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kirby Yates looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia, the lefty, warming up as well. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 2. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Hey! Just missed.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Jose Iglesias gets a chance to hit now.
0-1.
This one in the dirt.
Counts 1-0.
Fastball for a strike at 95. And that
Ball,
misses.
that's inside.
And that's ball 2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Long run, tracks it down. And that'll do it. Padres draw closer on the long ball. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 6th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez.
Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Next for the Dodgers, third baseman Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas now at the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Runner on at first with one gone. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Dalton Rushing. And that one fouled off. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Rojas at first, one gone. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Outside low, ball 1. Two outs. Squirts away a little bit to second, and he's out. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Dodgers go down quietly as they hold on to a 5-4 lead.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kirby Yates.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Stepping in for San Diego, Brandon Lockridge.
Fielder, Brandon Lockridge.
That's inside. 1-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Center field, Pajes settles under this one, brings it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Elias
And the batter now,
Diaz.
Elias Diaz. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen. He was all over that one.
Right
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Back to the top of the order. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And that one is inside, ball one. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. Inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Inside, just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And I think Dave Roberts is coming out of the dugout. Kirby Yates departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching.
New pitcher on now, number 86.
Number 86.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Luis Arias, the next to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. The throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 5-5.
Now there you go, the RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Manny Machado to the dish for a pivotal at bat. He's already homered here in this one.
Ball 1.
In the dirt.
Ball 1, no strike.
To second, but way too late. Safe there. Arise into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Left fielder, Gavin
So
Sheets.
now it's the 4-hole hitter, Gavin Sheets. Golden opportunity right here.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And that drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one close, ruled a ball. And now it's even 1-1.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2. And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 3. On the inside corner for a strike. The 0-1. And fouled off. Tatis, the runner at third. Arise at second. Machado on at first with 2 down. And that is downstairs. And the count is 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Fastball is outside. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Tommy Edman. And a rope into center field, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's Max Muncy. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Jason Adams getting loose out there. Peralta, a left-hander, also throwing. Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
That one off the mark, and the count's even at 2. Chop to the right side. Arise. Fires to second for 1. Over to first. Safe.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie now. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Hard liner. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here is Freddie Freeman. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for L.A. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alex Vesia
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed, though. He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And that will fall. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
That's back-to-back singles for him.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the third baseman, Jose Iglesias, known for his late inning heroics. That one's in there, 0-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. The 0-2. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
That's ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball. And they're at the corners with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And the batter now, Brandon Lockridge. Ball one on a pitch inside. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's off the inside corner, and now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That just misses, and it's 3-0. Elias Diaz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Outside corner, there's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Cronenworth on third. Iglesias at first with no outs. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Elias Diaz. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
So they're all loaded up. Swings and misses, struck him out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That's in there. That's strike one. That's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Bases loaded. One away. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Next pitch way upstairs. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Luis Arias digs in now.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases, went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Pods leave him loaded, and this remains a 5-5 ball game.
Now pitching for San
Back
Diego.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jason Adam.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
That misses. Now 2-0. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Next pitch misses, and the count's full. Andy Pajes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Lockridge on his way over, and there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes will hit next. Swings through that one out in front that time. Moving in the bullpen, Sean Reynolds preparing to come on if needed. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty, and that one is inside. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Enrique Hernandez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good job to fight that one off. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Kike Hernandez. On the ground to third, Iglesias. Over to first. That ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. This ball game still tied 5-all.
Now pitching.
Welcome back,
Dodgers.
and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Manny Machado now.
For San Diego, the designated hitter, Manny Machado.
A little bit
That's
low.
a ball.
And that's ball one.
Ball 2. 2-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downed away. Gavin Sheets in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Cut off, throw to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Seems like he got
Now
exactly
batting
what he was
left
looking
fielder,
for
Gavin
right there.
Sheets.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Substitution now at second base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Tyler
Now
Wade.
running at second base. Number 14.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position.
Wade.
Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Gavin Sheets. That one's in there. Strike one. In the air, left field. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here's Xander Bogaerts.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Activity in the bullpen. Lou Trevino up and throwing.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Line drive, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. They've got the
Now
lead
batting,
6-5.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Late on that fastball.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Runner takes off. Pitch outside. Throw, safe. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3 balls and a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Jose Iglesias.
Jose Iglesias, the next up for the Padres. And that one almost hit him.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Got him. Nice play.
Up next for the Padres, center fielder Brandon Lockridge.
Brandon Lockridge, the next up for the Padres. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Check swing, called strike.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. He's got it, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Robert Suarez.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Robert Suarez.
Well, 1-run game. Miguel Rojas getting ready to hit.
Miguel Rojas.
And that is out of play.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
1-run game, bottom 9.
Yeah. 0-2 is the count.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
And that's in the dirt. That's a little bit low. Dalton rushing in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
No outs, runner at first. Dalton rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Drops a bunt down the first base side, and that's a foul ball. And a sac bunt here. Off balance speed, there's 1.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
He's 2 outs away. Tommy Edman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And fouled off. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And now it's filled up.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Max Muncy in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In there, sets him down on strikes. Just one out remaining for the Dodgers.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So last chance for the Dodgers. Now a chance for Max Muncy. That one at triple digits. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Swinging a foul out of play. The Dodgers down to their final strike. And 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ball driven out to center. On the move, heading back. Out of here. Ball game. Max Muncy a two-run homer. And the Dodgers walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing in the bat, nice win for the team.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long